Ta-da! Hello. It's Friday night. Nacho time, baby. Check it out. Yeah, nacho time. Thick and chunky salsa. Hell yeah. I did have a little bit of chicken, some of the leftover rotisserie chicken, just kind of a nibble. But this is the real breakfast right here. This is the breakfast of champions. Mm-hmm. So while we're doing this, it is Saturday tomorrow. Which means we got to get some videos up. So as I'm sure comes as no surprise, the Skyrim videos finished. They're quite small compared to the 4K videos. Whoa, what was that? Don't do that. So anyway, we're going to just quickly send these up to YouTube. That shouldn't impact things too much, I don't think. Oh, but something that will. Gotta turn my backup off. Just hold on a sec. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Greetings, television world guy. Oh, it's going. Just getting the day started here. I woke up at 7:30, so I've been awake for 3.5 hours. But a lot of that was kind of getting food going and cleaning the kitchen and checking messages and stuff. All right, hold on. I gotta go back. Gotta go back. It is nacho night tonight. Got my big bowl of nachos and salsa. Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay. So, what we're gonna do. So for the most part, all the videos I want for tomorrow and I think the next day are basically done and up. You can see we got a whole bunch here that are ready. But we need to get our Skyrim videos up. So one of the things for tonight is we'll need to do thumbnails for at least these 3 videos. We're going to try to edit the next one. We were having some troubles accessing the stream before, but yeah, this shouldn't take too long. You left YouTube again. Oh, are the haters being idiots again? Just making life miserable. Some people just really need to get a life, you know? Just leave other people the fuck alone to live their lives. So if you don't like someone's content, just don't watch it. You don't gotta do a bunch of dramatic shit, you know? Well, let's take our happy pills. Smoke them if you got them, as the saying goes. I think we'll do our usual 5 tonight. It's party time. 5 gel caps. What am I doing here? Well, hey, on the plus side, now you know you got regular new Multimedia Chronicles episodes coming your way to help, you know, help you get through the days and the drama. It's getting so much backlash. Yeah, I think I saw some of that, and like, haters gonna hate, as they say, right? But yeah, like I saw a clip of one where I don't know, some guys had invited you onto like their podcasty thing or whatever. All I could think was, yeah, they just invited him here to like rip into him and try to get some funny reactions and shit, and it's like, just leave people alone. What the hell? I don't get why some people get so fixated on just like having these little YouTube wars with people and stuff. And it's like, why? You're just upsetting yourselves, upsetting other people. Just accept that not everybody's going to vibe with each other, you know? It's a big world out there. You're going to run into people you don't get along with, you know? Just leave them alone. Don't watch their videos. Don't listen to their, you know, block them, whatever. Like, just fuck off, you know? But yeah, my first thought when I saw that clip was, I was like, yeah, they just invited him on the show to make a target of him. Like, that's shitty. You know? That's no fun. So anyway, maybe taking a little break is a good idea. Sort of clear your head and distance yourself from the drama. But, you know, YouTube will be there when and if you decide to come back. Oh, I know. It was really ugly shit. I saw, like I said, I saw a couple clips. I was like, what the fuck, man? Why? Why do people do that? It's such bullshit. Well, you know, we got to keep on keeping on, you know? Don't give assholes like that the time of day. They just want the attention, you know? Because I guess they don't know how to get attention any other way than by causing drama. Basically bullies, you know? They are bullies, and they made, for whatever reason, made you their target, or one of their targets. I've been there, dude. It's like, I'll take, let's summarize my high school life for 100, Alex. You know? Constant target there. I mean, I'm sure in no small part due to undiagnosed autism, so I was just the weird, runty kid. Oh, see, that's different. I mean, that's just copyright. You know, you gotta be careful with that shit, obviously. I got flagged for that Slack Circus song, the He-Man one, but I fully expected that. I decided to just take the hit because the joke was too good. I'm not overly concerned about losing some ad revenue here and there. I make more from donos and super chats anyway. That's where the real money is. Damn, these nachos are good. There's a bag of que pasa nachos, tortillas, I guess, not nachos. We call them nachos, but they're really tortillas. You know what I mean. Good shit. The James Cameron rant, yeah. Yeah, well, I think I hope to start putting more of those in video form. I think more people will be likely to see them. Maybe not that one specifically, because, I mean, it's been discussed to death by this point. But I will make mention of it from time to time. Which one are we on? Oh, we're on the other computer. Hold on. Yeah. So look how fast this is going. I mean, it's already uploaded 2 of them. And we got 1 more. I think what I'll do is... Okay. So, we took out 7. Okay. That was the drinking pee in Skyrim, right? So we have 84, 85, 86. All right, so we're just going to 84, 85, 86. So this will be part 87. Yesterday we had a bit of a delay because we found out that I didn't have all my fonts over here. And I didn't have Trajan on either. And I mean, this is the Trajan show, you know, like it's all Trajan all the time, man. There we go. Same thing here. Just fixing the centering a little bit, you know. Just so our template is lovely. Oh, we gotta do center. There we go. There. It just puts the sets the center at the center of the words. Okay, that's good. And then we just got to be continued over here. Is perfect. Okay, what about this one? This one we don't have to worry about because it's not centered anyway. So, all right, there we go. So save. Whoops. Save that. You exploded on your haters. Yeah, I know. Got doxxed and reported to my local police department. Yeah, something similar happened to me a few years back. Just some stupid idiot got something stuck in his craw and basically doxed me and had the cops come to my house and everything. It was such a pain in the ass. It all worked out in the end. I knew it wouldn't. I knew it was all bullshit, but... But similar kind of shit, like being accused of something that obviously, like, would not even be remotely true of someone like me, you know? Well, I went through all the hoops, assisted the police, went to all my court dates. Innocent. What a surprise. I knew that the second they knocked on the door, but I knew I'd have to go through the hoops to prove it. All because some jackhole didn't like my Star Wars opinion. Like, really? So I liked The Last Jedi and you didn't, and that gives you just cause to try to ruin my life? You know, like... I just gotta wonder, like, just how broken in the head are some of these people, you know? So, just twisted. It's a fucking movie. Alright? Don't like it, don't watch it. Don't like my opinion about it? Don't watch my opinion about it. Move on. Anyway, that was fun. Very sarcastic there. Not fun at all. Would not recommend. But it all worked out in the end. I still get the odd troll or whatever pop up. But it's like, I've been through so much shit. Like, there's none of that even phases me anymore, really. Once in a while, they'll catch me on a day where I'm just not in a particularly, you know, I don't call it a low shield day or a low shields day. So the shields aren't quite what they usually are, and it might just get my goat a little bit. But, you know, even then I get over that much faster than I used to. My take on all that was, with regards to dealing with trolls and rage bait and all that stuff, it's like, take a step back and think for a second. How much time am I spending on these people? How much time am I wasting on these people? And is that really how I want to spend my time? I mean, maybe this is crazy talk, but I'd rather spend my time focusing on things I enjoy. You know, things I like doing, things games I want to play, shows I want to watch, movies I want to watch, streams where I just want to shoot the shit, talk about geeky things, you know, like, whatever. I'd rather focus on that stuff and put my time and energy into that stuff. So, it's hard when you kind of get sucked into the drama and called out again and again and whatnot, but... What does a troll want more than anything? Attention. They target people that they feel they can get a rise out of and get that attention that, you know, gets them so hard. So if you deny them that, they will eventually move on to other targets. Or, you know, just go away, you know. So, exactly. And hello, Jonkler. That is correct. Oh, they'll try to spin it. Like, you block them, they'll say, like, oh, I won because I made him block me. I win. I'm the winner. Okay. You keep telling yourself that, buddy. But tell me, Mr. Winner, if you are so winning, how does not being able to engage with me and try to get a rise out of me anymore constitute winning? And they know they haven't actually won. They try to spin it that way because they're petty, stupid, no-life little losers that can't handle being bested by someone who is clearly their superior in every conceivable way. A lot of the time they target people out of jealousy because that person has something that they wish they had. Social status, respect, any number of things. When you start to realize that, you find that your anger towards the trolls begins to wane and is replaced instead with pity. I pity people whose lives are so completely empty that this is the only semblance of joy that they can find in it, is to attack and berate and, harass other people. So it means, they got a few things wrong with them. First off, just how sad are their lives that's how they get their jollies. And second, why do they find joy in causing misery to others? Again, it points to their lives being miserable. So misery loves company. They're trying to make other people miserable too. It's like, well, if I have to be miserable, why should anyone else be happy? Oh, look at this happy person doing YouTube videos and being happy. I'm going to troll the fuck out of them because their happiness irritates me and reminds me of my own misery, And I feel like a lot of trolls fit that profile, honestly. Some more than others, but bottom line is, whatever their personal problems that brought them to your virtual doorstep, do your best to ignore them and not give them the pleasure. And greetings, Thomas. I had a situation briefly a long while back for a Discord Reddit community I mod. Well, I don't visit Reddit much for obvious reasons, and I'm not talking about the people that are cool and reasonable and fun, but there are a lot of fucking toxic people, bro. I know, right? Yes, fuck trolls. Fuck them. They can get bent. And with the particularly heinous accusations, like, the one that you mentioned, it's obviously a blocked term here for obvious reasons, but have you ever heard the term, every accusation is a confession? Yeah. Well, see, I mean, that's it. That's a healthy attitude, Riley. Riley James says, I love trolls. They give me a good laugh. See, that's the thing. When you start to recognize them for what they are, it's not so much about developing a thick skin as it is developing a shift in perspective. you start to see like just the sad, desperate, grasping for attention, and you know, it becomes very easy to turn the tables on them because they want to make you angry and you start laughing. You know, maybe you compliment them on how good that insult was, you know, or you reverse insult them because their insult was not particularly, you know, good. Greetings, goddess. Good timing. As a Bonehaver says, to paraphrase Mike Tyson, the internet made a lot of people confident behind a computer, where if they said that crap in person, they'd get their ass kicked. Oh, it's very true. It's very true. The confidence of anonymity or being behind a screen. And Goddess says, I see Sean's streaming, and the first thing he says when I click on the thumbnail is, fuck trolls, they can get bent. 'Tis a wonderful night. Howdy doody, folks. And it says, most accusations are confessions because most of what they do is project. Very true, yeah. No, I'm sure you're not. Maybe they are. Television World Guy. That's the point, is like a lot of times when they, you know, the worse and sometimes more specific the accusation usually means they're hiding something. And as Goddess said, they're projecting. So, yeah, well, exactly, Riley. And again, that's a shift in perspective. Says empty words from a stranger that I'll never meet in real life. I refuse to let them live rent-free in my head. Exactly. It's like, who the fuck are you? Racist, criminal, that other word. I mean, those sound like pretty, like, basic-ass accusations just designed to rage bait. You know? So... So what was this? Jonkler says someone went and said I sexually assaulted a lady mod, and I said a bunch of racist stuff to whoever. Well, that's absolutely not you. First off, you're basically asexual. Hope you don't mind my saying that, but it's true. And I don't see a racist bone in your body. That I bragged about this and this, which caused a short, long investigation towards me. Wasn't long, really. Most of the people who know me know I am none of the above. Exactly, yeah. Trolls don't like that. They can eat a dick. Exactly. And, like, I can take, generally, people spewing dislike toward me. I'm dumb. I talk too much. I'm not funny. Swearing at me. That's fine. But don't call me Pill Cosby Diddy up in here. Like, damn. I know, right? That sounds like someone just, for whatever reason, had a bee in their bonnet about you and just tried to... I mean, that's a smear campaign, right? It's a smear campaign. So... The basic rule I follow is not to engage in anything if there's nothing constructive about it. Yeah, basically. And again, shift in perspective. It's just like, well, is this how I really want to be spending my time today? Or would I rather do something I enjoy, you know? So, that's what we do. This is how we do it. Got called a golem and a hillbilly. Well, I mean, again, those are like such uncreative insults. It just shows how little these people actually have to say. You know, we don't allow the word hillbilly, apparently. Let me just approve that one. What if we're talking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or The Hills Have Eyes, or Wrong Turn movies? We have to be able to use the term hillbilly, or Deliverance. You know, people need to justify their hatred of individuals by making it appear morally correct. Oh, isn't that true? Yeah, but those of us with actual common sense see through that facade and see their hate for what it is. But, on a more positive note, after months of trying to get it, finally got Volume 1 of the Fugitive Doctor Adventures. Ooh, Dr. Joe! Nice! Very cool. That's actually one I'm very interested in hearing. Alright, I'll be back. Just gonna have some post nachos smokables, and then we'll jump right into it. We got we need to have a video in 35 minutes. We should probably do a thumbnail or something. We'll do that in a minute. I'll be back. See? Told you I'd be quick. That's about how fast my actual smoke breaks generally are. But I'll wander around, I'll go pee, and, you know. Alright. So, thumbnail. I think we already have one, but first we have to choose what video we're going to put up at midnight. Now, I'll give you a little lowdown here on how I was thinking of doing it. So, you know, we did that first batch of videos where I was trying to use, like, the fancy lights and stuff, and yeah, it was kind of hit and miss. Like, some of them turned out pretty good, others not so much. So I thought, and then we just kind of went with white light for most of the ones we've been doing. So I thought, since we don't really have any horror stuff, we could do the colorful lighting ones for Fridays. So it's kind of like a soft nod to Fright Night Fridays, because we got the funky lighting on Fridays. Funky Lighting Fridays. So we'll save those ones, like the ones that we did during that first day, for Friday videos for the time being. And then, so that means we need some of our white light videos. So what do we got here? So these are all colored ones. that we're going to put up as our Friday videos. So we've got like, what, 5? Yeah, 5 Fridays. So there you go, about a month's worth. Month and a bit. And then ones that we edited, the 3 that we edited yesterday, right here. So got Blu-ray collecting against type, short-lived sci-fi TV shows. I think this would be a good Saturday video, actually, the sci-fi TV shows. That was the big complicated one we did yesterday. And then I'm thinking this might be good for a Monday video. Sort of some drama stuff. This would be a good Saturday video as well. Might just put this on Sunday, so we could have Saturday, Sunday, and then have our Skyrim videos. I'm thinking 6 p.m. the 6 p.m. slot for the Skyrim videos, because I'm thinking the 6 a.m. slot is where I'm going to start putting the Fortnite highlights. Just kind of have that one a day slot for them. And yeah, cool. That is so funny. Like, and that just shows, John Clare, how nothing all of the negative discourse about Doctor Who these days really is, and just how much of a loud, obnoxious minority those fucks are that just want to shit all over all things Modern Who. The fact that the fugitive doctor, oh, it's that doctor, that other female doctor. We don't like female doctors. And it's part of the Timeless Child thing, so we don't like that. Okay? They put out a set of adventures of the fugitive doctor, this doctor that everybody supposedly hates, and hates the history of how she came to be, and hates the fact that she's a woman of color. Oh my God. Set sells out instantly. Like, the Doctor Who fandom is actually quite healthy right now, despite what all the rage baiters, naysayers, and grifters would like you to believe, so they can make a buck. So, anyway, glad you got that. That's one I would definitely like to get my hands on as well, but sounds like it might be difficult. Oh, that one. Yeah, Devin, the old Hollywood remake episode. Wasn't that great? Oh, my God. Not a dry eye in the house by the end of it. And not just because of the dramatics of the story, but there's the story within the story, but also the real story outside of that. Man, that was good. That was a really good episode. And greetings, the horror of one. That also happened when Big Finish announced the War Doctor adventures. Really? So a bunch of backlash and then sold out instantly? Yeah. Sounds like you folks don't hate it as much as you're saying you do. I did like Xena. Yeah, I actually like Xena more than Hercules. More so now that Kevin Sorbo's gone insane. But yeah, Xena was great. It was crazy that not one of them thought to wonder how fucking long she was in. Well, I know, because they said, like, oh, well, time is passing faster. It was kind of like an Inception thing, wasn't it? But in, like, virtual reality and stuff. Like, it's interesting. It's also interesting in that you know, I don't know if they've really touched on that before, but those sort of brain bud things that they use to enter virtual reality in that world can affect your perception of time. Like, how many more lifetimes could you live in the virtual sense using that device, right? Like, it's something to think about. Interesting. Yeah. Controversy sales, I suppose. People buying it just to hate on it. But, I mean, those are few and far between, honestly. I really don't see that affecting the sales that much one way or the other. I think most of it are people buying it who are genuinely interested in the material. You know. As this guy says, they weren't a troll, but I recently talked to someone who was insecure about their art not being taken seriously, so they lash out at films with nudity and sex and ranted about how they weren't art. Interesting. So, well, and that sounds like a classic case of projection. There was something that, you know, personal that they were upset about, and they let that affect their interactions with other people, and just, you know, that's not going to draw people to your art. Just saying, that's going to push people away. So, I was a Who fan off and on, not really anymore, but I was pleasantly surprised to see the actually mild hate for Jodie's seasons directed at the showrunner, and even then it wasn't ridiculous. Yeah, and I mean, I didn't even have a problem with that particular showrunner. I mean, I think I think there's a lot of, like, disproportionate discourse about such things, you know. I mean, my favorite Star Trek The Next Generation character, well, there's a few. I mean, Picard is great, as he's one of the all-time great captains. Love Data. I mean, he got a lot of pretty major character development over the course of it. Geordi, just, you know, really nice guy. Riker, you want to go party with Riker. But, although he might leave with all the women. I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, it's an ensemble, right? So everybody gets their time in the spotlight, and that's that. So what was it? I found it a massive improvement over the last couple seasons, which I wasn't crazy about. Doctor Who was getting back on track. I wasn't a huge fan of the previous season, but I'd never hate on it. Oh, the first Ncuti Gatwa season? I thought it was fine. I mean, like a typical season, it has its hits and misses, but I thought overall it was pretty good. A lot of fun. Really like Ncuti Gatwa. I think he's great and just having a blast in the role. Yes, Worf. Worf is great too. And he started off like, you know, Klingon on the bridge. What a novelty! But they actually gave him a lot of depth, and also we got to explore a lot of Klingon culture through Worf. And they were, you know, developed that far beyond what it had been previously, and it's great. It's great stuff. The evolution of Star Trek. So as this wasn't crazy about, don't hate them like some did, and don't find her era overly entertaining. Not bereft of good fun stories. Even so eras have had good stories. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to revisiting Jodie's era now that I have the long box set. So. Yeah. What? My former roommate firmly believed Next Generation ruined Star Trek. Like, what? I mean, it revitalized it. It made it more popular than ever. I don't know what they're talking about. Too politically correct, maybe? I did hear that complaint a lot about Star Trek from that era. They went like too far into political correctness. And I don't mean like just, you know, wokeism and all that nonsense. I mean in terms of like just the prim and properness, I guess, of things. But I don't know. I don't think it's that far removed from the original series. Oh, Deep Space Nine. You should definitely watch that. It's fun. It's especially fun if you're a fan of Babylon 5. And see how much Paramount blatantly ripped off from Babylon 5. But despite some of those elements, which are clearly and obviously present, it very much found its own identity within that basic premise, you know, space station. But they loved Voyager. That's funny. I know a lot of people loved Voyager. My mom loved Voyager. So I'm sure that at some point, when I finish going through her boxes of videos, we'll likely find the Voyager set in there somewhere, and damn straight I'm keeping that one. You know, I'll keep anything Star Trek that I don't have, basically, but... Goddess of Trans Lesbian says, sometimes I love saying to piss off Who fans is that I'd actually like to see everyone's favorite actor and notable American in the role, Topher Grace. I could see him being an American master. I could definitely see him pulling off the master. Yeah, Topher has a dark side to him that I feel he has not been able to explore in his roles as much. And we saw a little bit of that when he played Venom, obviously, but I feel like, you know, maybe he has played some other villain. I don't know. I haven't really followed his career, but I could see him being a master. That's something we've talked about actually before. Like, if there was an American Doctor Who, like say the Paul McGann movie actually took off and was a big hit, and then spawned a series that ran for 15 years. What are some American actors who you could see stepping into the role of the Doctor? Or even if they just did what they've done many times over the years, take a hit British series and turn it into an American show. You know, recent example would be, you know, The Office, for example. In that case, The Office went on to become even better than the original show, like very much established its own identity. Three's Company, based on Man About the House, which I think also was an even bigger hit and spawned a couple of spin-offs that didn't do as well, but, you know, still pretty significant. But, yeah. Thomas says, oh, I know who you mean. The one non-problematic actor in that 70s show. Were there other... I thought it was just... that one guy. Ashton Kutcher hasn't had problems. Ashton Kutcher is fucking good people. I will not hear a bad word against Ashton Kutcher. Whether you like his acting or not, that's beside the point. I'm just talking about him as a person and what he's, you know, done. He busts, like, child trafficking rings and stuff like that in real life. Did you know that? Yeah, Ashton's the man. But, and what's-her-face, who played Donna, I'm pretty sure she's pristine. And again, what's-her-face, who played Ashton Kutcher's girlfriend, Mila Kunis. You know, she's gone on to have a very successful career as the voice of Meg in Family Guy. I don't think she has any problems. But, yeah, English actors are great at playing Americans. Well, have you seen the Gunfighters episode of Doctor Who? An absolute cavalcade of fake American accents. Some are better than others, but all very fake, and very obviously so. Topher's character in Predators was a serial killer. Okay, I did not. No, I haven't seen that one yet. I think it's on the 4K set that I got, so I'll have to check that out. Jim Carrey. For which movie? See, Jim Carrey can play villains. Like, he's played a bunch of, like, really scarily unhinged characters. Not his usual, like, you know, shticky characters. All right, hold on. We got to pick a video here. We got 17 minutes before this needs to go live. So I'm thinking short-lived sci-fi TV shows. I think that's a good choice for today's. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I have a thumbnail pick here somewhere. Is it here? Yes, there it is. Oh, Jim Carrey for Paul McGann. That'd be interesting, yeah. You know who, like, if it had been done earlier, I guess. Gene Wilder. Huh? Like, Gene Wilder as the Doctor, like, can absolutely see that. Here we go. Oh, hold on. We need to, there. No, here. DVD update. See, I don't know how to... Hold on. Can I do... Let's see. Red, green, blue. So if I do this... Separate? No. I haven't quite figured out. Oh, here. We found green. I wanted green. Okay. Now, we need font. Ooh, yeah, let's go with that. I like that. Video freak. Can we do shadow? Will shadow be sufficient? Yeah, maybe 2.1. Ooh, that looks nice. That's pretty. Hold on, it's being slow because of the shadow. Let's just yeah, we can overlap it with my face a little bit. This is one nice thing about the new titler is you can drag it around on your video. You don't have to do it all within the titler, so that's kind of nice. I just wish it had other features that the prototype titler has, such as being able to have multiple colors within the same thing. You can't do that with this, and it's really fucking annoying. There we go. That looks pretty good. Short-lived sci-fi shows. Okay. Do we want good old Westminster, the generic sci-fi font? Yeah, that works. And it just loses it in the glow of the Twilight Zone, but that's okay. We'll fix that. Don't you worry. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you. So we'll do the same thing here before we even activate it. So keep an eye on where it says short-lived sci-fi shows. Activate shadow now. Boom. Oh, look at that. Suddenly we can read it. Most of it's on my black shirt, so that's good. I almost wonder, do we want to... Yeah, you do have to have the editor open, but... Oh, edibles are kicking in. What? No, I wanted it to be 0. Okay, we good. DVD update. I mean, I can probably do a minor tweak to that. Or we just move it down a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. I almost wonder, do we want outline as well? Oh, that makes it pop. Hold on. Can we get... We'll get some purple off Connie Sullica's shirt. There we go. I guess it is kind of fun to use the eyedropper in a way. Although I wish we just had like a proper palette thing. Yeah, there we go. Purple and green. That's according to color wheel rules, folks. Now, can we move this? No. Just down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I feel like, hold on, let's move it down a little bit more. Okay, then I need to move me down a little bit more again, so that's okay. Now we're getting too close to the edge. The shadow goes into my eye. Now if we do an outline here, we find some dark blue. How's that? Yeah, that works. Outline. Oh yeah, that definitely pops more. And then yeah, there we go. Excellent. We got 7 minutes. I feel like just a smidge back up. Nobody's going to notice or care. Okay. Do the PNG. And a JPEG. Go. We'll have to check the size of that JPEG. .68. We're good. Okay. Yeah, and you can read that really well. Like, look at even at that small size. That's good. That's the main thing, is you want as few words as possible on your thumbnail. It doesn't have to be your whole title. Like this one, I just did unboxing and then the umbrella logo. That was it. All the words we needed. And it's already got like 6.7 billion views on it. So clearly that works. And by 6.7 billion, I mean 291 billion. Anyway, let's go back over here. Yeah, so this is Vegas. It's very nice. I like Vegas. All right, actually, no, we want to go. We wanted to go here. Short-lived sci-fi TV shows. Here we go. put the title at the front, DVD update at the end. Physical media, sci-fi. Sure. Collecting. So generic. Okay. Here we go. You know, just looking at it again, I dislike it like that. So we're going to do it like this. Which doesn't obscure me so much. That's better. I think it kind of offsets. It offsets that this one's in the left, this one's on the right. Yeah, that's good. That's better. So let's do that. Yes. Oh yeah, look at that's much better. It feels like it's getting in my face too much there, right? So here, yeah, that's much better. I like it. I just saved the PNG to have like a, you know, high quality version, so. Yeah, Bruce Campbell. Sorry, another American doctor. Absolutely, Bruce Campbell. Yeah, I mean, I could see him sporting a variety of looks too, like kind of like what Shudy's doing this season, but and last season. I'm really enjoying the fun they're having with that, by the way. Just all the different sort of period or planet appropriate attire that they have Shudy and whoever the companion is that week wearing. And I like that bit of detail because on the one hand, there is the fun to be had from just, you know, the doctor being the doctor and dressing however the fuck he wants, i.e., you know, Tom Baker's outfit, which was pretty unchanged through wherever they were. But then on the other hand, there is something to be said for actually trying to be proper time travelers, as it were, and actually try to blend in a little bit, so maybe we don't get captured 2 seconds after we leave the TARDIS, you know. So I'm enjoying that, and in particular enjoying the obvious fun that they're having with it, you know. So the constantly changing of the interior lights with the round things and whatnot. Oh, with the color changing round things, yeah. That's a really clever kind of, well, you know, I like blinky lights, so but no, that's a clever update on the whole idea of the round things, is like actually having them, you know, serve something of a purpose. It seemed like for the longest time they were just there and nobody knew what to do with them. Occasionally you'd see, like, you know, the doctor would pull one of the round things off the wall and there'd be like a mini bar behind it or something. But other than that, they didn't really seem to serve much function. So now it's like, I like that they can serve any kind of function you can think of, just to kind of enhance a moment. Like, oh no, we're in danger, all the lights go red. Like, oh, okay, things are happy and calm right now, lights go blue, maybe kind of pulsate a little bit. And it's like, okay, it's, you know, I'm firing up the jukebox, it's party time. Then they can just be full on disco lights just going crazy, you know. So yeah, I like that, just as kind of another element to bring a bit of visual dynamism to it, you know. But I like, in particular, I like that we've gone back to a more basic TARDIS design, where it's just basically, you know, when all the lights are just not going crazy, it's basically just a full-on white interior TARDIS like we've seen throughout the classic series. Console in the middle, which, you know, doesn't look too overblown like some of the consoles we've had in the new series. You know, it's fairly straightforward. Dials and switches and levers, you know, blinky lights. And then the console room itself is, I mean, it's very clean. There's not a lot of clutter there. But again, there's something to be said for the TARDIS rooms that are full of clutter. You know, like any of the sort of steampunky ones, you know, have a lot of stuff in that room. And, you know, that's interesting too, because then you can like look at, then it becomes an Easter egg hunt trying to see what all the stuff is in the background. I feel like the memory TARDIS was a great example of, you know, having fun with a cluttery TARDIS, you know, because there's so many little visual Easter eggs in there for anyone who's been a fan for forever. But did he really? I did not know that. I was just joking. But I was thinking, I swear there was one of the older ones, like one of the 70s ones, I think, where the Doctor pulled one of the things off, and there was something behind it. It might have been, oh, you know what I think it was? I think it was like the crank to rev up the TARDIS. There's like an episode where you had to like manually start the TARDIS, wasn't it? And I swear that's where the crank went. So he was literally cranking the TARDIS like an old jalopy. Kind of annoyed me though that when they brought that back with this final story, it has the First Doctor ask 12 to grab brandy and be annoyed that the bottle was almost empty, because the First Doctor says like 3 times in classic Who he doesn't drink. Yeah, but one sec. Regarding that, the Doctor lies. He drinks like a fucking fish, and you know it. You know those old school docs hit the sauce. And I'm not talking the actors behind the scenes. Oh, sure. Yes, then too. But I mean the Doctor. You know, I mean, how many times did we see the Doctor number 3 clearly enjoying some brandy or sherry or what have you? Like, I always liked his little personal wine tasting afternoon in the middle of Day of the Daleks, or he's just like living the life in this friggin' mansion, and immediately goes to hit the minibar and see what kind of wines and stuff the guy has. But yes. But hey, you could say he prefers not to, but has some hidden for private times. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think everyone, even like lifelong non-drinkers, there will be the occasional time when they'll take a belt just for, you know, they need to steady their nerves, or, you know, they're at a party and don't want to be the odd duck out, so they have one shot, you know, but... But then there's public drinkers and there's private drinkers, you know, like some people don't like to go out into a crowded bar and drink there, or drink in front of a bunch of people. They just want to have a, you know, a quiet nightcap, perhaps, or what have you. But, oh God, so there's even more drama about the whole 70s show thing. Shit, it's 12:04. We got to put the episode up. Getting sucked into... We're just going to go public right away. We're just going to go full public. DVD updates. What is this one? Sci-fi? Okay. I think I did... Yeah, collection update videos. Files. Do I have... No sci-fi or anything, no. Okay. TV shows? No. Okay. Alright. I try to organize the Multimedia Chronicles by type of video, because I know people have their particular favorites, right? So some like the closer looks. So there's a playlist of all the closer looks since the beginning, even since before they were called closer looks. Some people like the updates. They want to see how the collection's evolved over the years. So I have a chronological playlist of every update ever, which this will be on. You know, some people really like the package opening, so I have every single package opening in chronological order. Yeah, check out those playlists. That's one thing I did during the downtime was I sorted a lot of the videos, in particular the Multimedia Chronicles stuff, because I knew when I came back, I wanted people to be able to find their old favorites fairly easily. So, yeah. So there's a lot of... this has been planned for a very long time. I'll put it that way. But not so well planned that we're not already 6 minutes late on our third video. Okay. More, please. Right. What is it? Where's the... subjects? We like the idea of some of the roundels being a storage container. Yes. Husband's a River song. He opens one of the roundels. Surprising. 12. Oh, okay. Oh, or River does. Surprising. That's funny. I need to rewatch his era. You probably know he's in that Black Mirror episode. Did we already talk about that? I can't remember if we talked about it. I didn't know he was in it, or I had forgotten because it had been so long since I'd watched the trailer. But yeah, when he like turns around and it reveals that it was him, that it's him, I'm like, oh my god, it's Peter Capaldi. I suddenly sat a little more upright in my chair, wanting to pay more rapt attention to every word. But yes, shh, the doctor is speaking. Anything that had package opening or unboxing in the title should be in that playlist. And parcel opening. I remember. Those should also be in there. I think the packages, you were mainly Little Retro Boy or Little Retro Rocker. So one of those two. I think that's the only names. Although, like, I know that wasn't your first name in this community, and I've honestly completely forgotten what your first name was by now. Just pick one and stick with it already. You're confusing me. Confusing this old man. Yeah, I have no recollection of what your original name was. It feels like 5 lifetimes ago. But, holy shitballs. I want to hear this one.
Well, looky what we have here. Azarazarak, his natural element. Creating videos on the internet of his love and hate of media. The return has been splendid to witness. Peep hoop piss cock do do head, what a weird place the modern world has become.
Well, thank you so much for witnessing. Witness me! So much of it. Basically the entire process through quite a battle. Quite a personal, ongoing battle. Well, full-on war, really. Made up of many battles. But, yes. Anyway, it has been an honor and a privilege to have you present for darn near the entirety of the journey thus far. I don't know if I spelled all those names right. That's fine. Whatever. So, also trying to do rambly descriptions, which have certain keywords in them. You know. Best shows. Got a chance. Short-lived show. Canceled early. Short-lived sci-fi TV show. Cut short. Stick around. Short list. Short-lived gems. Sci-fi television. Oh, typo. Physical media, DVD, Blu-ray, 4K, 4K set of Otherworld. Do you even SEO, bro? I'm starting to get pretty good at that, by the way. I've been practicing. But anyway. Now we'll put it into practice and see how it works. It's, I mean, still, as great as all of that is, just my potential audience is still within a very specific niche, you know? That said, the physical media niche does seem to be gaining a lot of traction in recent years, so maybe not a bad time for me to be doing this big return, eh? Oh, I should have, yeah, it's import from video. I don't know. Which one? This one. Package opening. This is not a package opening. Okay, so we want collection. What? I the edibles just kicked in, kid. I can barely walk right now. Okay, hold on a second. Just hold on. So, collection update videos, best reviewer, subscribe, boom. Yep, we're good. We're good. And we're just going to go public right now because we're already 16 minutes late. There we go. So let me just pop this onto Blue Sky. Do, 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 do. And an ellipses there just to annoy all the Gen Zs who hate ellipses. Oh, I was going to put a tag in there. There we go. Okay, good. So that is good. Oh, and we will post it on. Just hold on. I have to like focus in a specific order. All right. Okay, I think everybody's happy now. Kid's light is out. She's got cats all over her. And we got tonight's video up. All right, good. Whew. I think this is a fun Saturday one. You know, that's a good one. Also kind of funny, like, so I'm talking about upgrading to 4K and everything. So the previous one, I think, was a bunch of 4Ks from Umbrella. And then this one is literally a bunch of DVDs, some of which are like burned discs. It's like such two complete opposite ends of like the quality spectrum, you know. It's funny. So now I can look at the chat for a minute. So let's see. Am I a fan of In Living Color? Yes. I used to watch that quite a bit in the 90s. Enjoyed it immensely. I just generally like the Wayans brothers, and Jim Carrey, of course. So there you go, In Living Color. It's got all of them in it. But I also really enjoy the Wayans brothers movies. Like, one I need to pick up again is I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, which I think was their first movie, actually. And it's a parody of like every blaxploitation movie trope you can think of. Plus some other like random, you know, tropes thrown in just for the hell of it. But it's a very funny movie. It's very funny, and has a lot of big names in it actually from the time. Some of which were in a lot of those movies that they're making fun of. You know. But yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. What else are we talking about? Only crap I know Ashley got into was somewhat defending Danny Masterson. Oh, he was... Yeah, I know Danny Masterson was... Yeah, who played Hyde, but he really just said nice things about him because they grew up with each other on that 70s show. Yeah, and that's understandable. But, some Friedberg and Seltzer parody movies. Friedberg and Seltzer. That sounds like, you know, I'm picturing a couple of dapper fellows from the 20s. Friedberg and Seltzer. Yeah. Like barbershop kind of outfits, and yeah. Those are totally aren't painful to watch. They are totally aren't. Yes. I think I have better things ripped to my hard drive currently that we could watch. And then I could delete them and recover the hard drive space for all these videos we're making. So, yes, trying to sell you tonic water. Yeah, Devin's got it. I can picture it clear as day in my head, but getting the words out is another story. Anyway, okay. Emergency averted. Now, unfortunately, that took so long that the edibles have fully kicked in, and there's one thing I need to do. I wanted to get the package opening, the one that Frank did, I wanted to get that, or the one that Frank sent. I wanted to get that done, but I need to do a voiceover for it, and now I'm too fucking high to do a voiceover. So, yeah, it's okay. There are other things that we need to do as well. There's always another thing we can do as well. I don't know why I feel the need that I must save this project file. I just like how that thumbnail turned out, I guess. Actually, it would have been 18 at the time. If I ever need to recreate that thumbnail, I have the original project file. Excellent. High voiceover would be fun, yes, but probably not appropriate for that particular video, you see. If it was just one of mine, I wouldn't care, but when it's a package opening, I feel there's a certain decorum that it is expected, you know, so. Unless it was someone like Vermin Art, like he would just find it hilarious if I added an addendum into a package he sent where I was high out as a kite. But, or Jonkler, like, you know. What's my opinion on the Resident Evil movies? I only watched the first one, never watched the sequels. I enjoy them for what they are. I think they're just dumb, goofy fun. I like the ones that lean more into the horror. They lean more into the sci-fi later. But, so I really like the first one a lot, actually. I think it's just a really fun haunted house movie with, you know, mixed with technological action type stuff. And, yeah, and it's just a fun one. I remember not being crazy about the second one for some reason. I need to revisit them, honestly. It's been so long. I actually really liked the third one, which is, it's got a bit of a Mad Max vibe to it. It's very post-apocalyptic. And then fourth and fifth, I remember thinking were okay. They were fun. Just they're getting very comic booky and goofy by that point, but that's okay. I like comic booky and goofy, so... And I don't think I've actually watched the last one. I have all 6 of them, but I haven't watched the last one. Oh, I did recently pick up the 3D versions of two or three of them. I forget. But that could be fun to watch those in 3D. But anyway, I enjoy them. I think people get too bent out of shape over them. It's pretty obvious that both of them, Mila and Paul W.S. Anderson, genuinely loved the Resident Evil franchise, you know, and wanted to do right by it in their own way, you know. So I don't really have a problem with it, like a lot of fans seem to. I think it's fun, you know. So anyway... I still need to see all the animated ones. I hear the animated ones are great. Be extra high when I do your parcel, yeah. All right, so maybe we'll do yours as a Doors of Perception episode, maybe. was I looking for? Oh, yeah. Was it this one? What the fuck? None of these are the one I'm looking for. What the shit, man? Action, comedy, drama. No, it's not that one. Oh, hold on. This one. 2. Yeah, okay. That's the one I was looking for. So, what this is sort of a spin-off project file, taking leftovers from 2 different project files and dropping them in here. Where are we? Yeah, there we are. So, this is the contents of 2 other project files where most of the other things have been done, or a significant number of them had been done, so I just kind of took the leftovers of both and plopped them in here. I literally just said the same thing twice. So anyway, this is the leftovers of the one that we were working on yesterday. So this is the remaining ones. Holy shit, 65 months? Funk Monk has reached syndication. Congratulations, Funk. You did it. So, yeah. So, anyway, we got these. And then we got this one here. This is the one I really want to get finished first and foremost. And it should be pretty easy. We don't have to do any fancy editing. It's just a package opening. Yeah, and then just do the voiceover addendum. So that's kind of the priorities. I want to get that one done because I want that one to go up today, ideally. So that means edit it, render it, upload it, probably all while we're on stream just to make sure it's fully processed and ready to go. What? Wow, 2 thumbs down and a thumbs up. Like, I don't think my haters even know what they want anymore. Why must people live their lives in such negative fashion? Why? I'll help you out. Let's add a 3rd thumbs down. Dick. Hey, it's engagement, man. I have not watched it yet. I got to. I want to rewatch the 1976 one first. I'm kind of tempted to just jump right into that 3-hour TV cut that's on the Shout Factory set, because I don't think it cut much out from the theatrical version, if I recall. Because I'm pretty sure I saw that TV version when I was a kid. So, yeah. So I was thinking I might watch that one first, because that's the one I would have seen when I was a kid. But I think I'm pretty sure I saw it in theaters, like the 1976 one. I swore I did. But man, I would have been 4 years old. Jesus. But I vividly remember the scene where he's fighting the giant snake and he rips its mouth open. Like, that just burned in my brain from the time I was a child. But I just thought it was so badass, honestly. It's like, holy shit, Kong doesn't mess around. But And I'm sure that helped to fuel my later interest in like Godzilla and stuff like that. But it definitely started with Kong. But yeah, because I vaguely remember seeing it on TV and being disappointed that that scene wasn't as intense as I remembered. And it's like, well, it probably wasn't. It was probably cut down for TV. So I'm sure that I've seen the TV version. I'm sure I've seen both versions. So yeah, I guess someone took me to see it when I was 4. So yeah, cool. But I mean, honestly, like I wasn't scared or anything. I just thought it was awesome. But yeah, I remember. But I never actually did see King Kong Lives. It was. I remember a friend of mine telling me about it. It's like, yeah, they give him like a heart transplant and they bring him back to life and stuff. Like, oh wow, that's crazy. I wasn't even 100% sure it existed. I thought it might have just been some bullshit my friend made up because it sounded pretty far-fetched to me, but I wanted it to be true. So, found out later, of course, friend was not indeed bullshitting, and it is indeed true. So, yeah, so the sequel came out so it was 1986, so 10 years later. I would have been in high school, I guess, or just going into high school. Either it would have been grade 8 or 9 around then, I think. But anyway, yeah, because that sounds about right. And then my friend told me about it, but I never actually saw it. So the Blu-ray will be, I'm sure, my first time seeing it because I'm positive I've never seen it. But I'm also going to do a rewatch of the 76 version. Probably end up watching both versions because I'm just crazy like that. But TV version first. And then I have to see all the snake jaw ripping gore and violence and bloodshed of the theatrical version. Oh yeah. That's how we're going to do that. What was this? Speaking of kaiju, I was recently gifted Marvel's current kaiju crossover run, Godzilla vs. Hulk. Yes, that's a series that's been running. Surprised me, given that I thought Godzilla vs. the JLA started, but it finished, apparently. The artwork is incredible, I'll say that. Hulk being blasted by the atomic breath, and it's not affecting him. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would like to have that. Because that basically features two things that I like. Godzilla and the Hulk. Together at last. That's crazy. Like, as anti-crossover as I am, like, that's something I would actually like to see. Once in a while, there's one, you know, like, yeah. Star Trek and the X-Men was actually pretty good, I'm just saying. There was a pinup in the back which had Mr. Spock playing 3D chess against Beast. I mean, come on. You know you want to see that. Toho seems to be very open to doing crossovers short of Gamera. Yeah, I mean, just generally, I feel like Toho's kind of like unclenched their butts a bit about licensing. I mean, it looks like they've got a lot of in-house stuff on the way as far as Godzilla goes, like Godzilla theme parks and attractions. Like, they're really just looking to make it a massive international franchise brand. So I guess part of that is not just within Japan. They want it all over the world. They see the potential for that. So I think that's why they're loosening up their butts about that. I mean, look, we just got a 4K of Godzilla versus Biollante. You know, we're starting to see, you know, And it's got a lot of options on it, as I understand. So they're you know, things are looking up. All day and whoever it is that owns Gamera had talks at one point, but alas, this is my current hyperfocus. Do you have many kung fu movies in the collection? I do not. I mostly just have. I have a bunch that viewers sent me, and they're in one of my boxes. They're not actually on the shelf currently. Sorry. Other things had priority at the time. What can I say? And then I just have, the handful that are in the drive-in collection, of course. I know there's some kung fu stuff in there. And then the supernatural ones that I got, which you'll hear all about when I get to the horror stuff. I also have one called Future Cops, which is basically an early, very much not licensed Street Fighter adaptation using lookalikes for the characters, but in often hilarious ways. But yeah, so I have some like interesting stuff. I don't have like a lot of it though. I kind of just focused on the horror and video game related stuff. At the time, it was kind of just a side thing in the midst some larger focuses. But, just kind of dipping my toe in that well and getting a taste. But, yeah. Yeah, Future Cops. Yeah, it's apparently pretty funny. I've seen clips of it. I haven't watched the Blu-ray yet. But I got really lucky with that one because it was super, super limited and sold out almost immediately. But one of my friends, who's a huge kung fu nut, found another store that still had some in stock. And he's like, Sean, they still have it in stock, and it has the slipcover and everything. I'm like, oh my God. And so I quickly ran over and bought it. And managed to snag it, but for just regular price. So I got really lucky with that one. And it's the movie itself looks like an absolute hoot. It just looks like absolutely hilarious. So yeah, that's one. It would be fun to do like some kind of Street Fighter night or something where. Because it was also related to one of the anime updates that I still have to do, which is basically a Street Fighter update. But follow this. So we have Street Fighter the anime. We have 2 Blu-ray editions of the Street Fighter live action movie. We have Future Cops, the first ever Street Fighter movie. And then I got the Street Fighter trilogy with Sonny Chiba, Sister Street Fighter, and then, because why not, some more Sonny Chiba, the Executioner. And that's going to be the update. It's going to be like those 7 things in that order. Yes. So yeah, I guess, the Street Fighter ones would definitely count. So. Godzilla in Hell. Comic crossovers are fun because comics are silly anyway. They can be, yeah. They're not always. I wouldn't say they're always silly. There's some pretty damn good, serious, not at all silly comics. It's better than the actual game-related movie. Probably. I think this one does actually also predate. Actually, no, I know for a fact it does. It predates that Jackie Chan movie. You know the one where he did that whole Street Fighter routine and he dressed up as Chun-Li and stuff. It was like a whole Street Fighter sequence. So this Future Cops actually predates that as far as being something directly inspired by Street Fighter. So... Yes, John Clare is saying, in hell, is Godzilla just fighting the devil and hordes of demons? Maybe the spirits of monsters he's killed? I don't know. But I figured also Toho must be laxing up on rights because Marvel was able to put out a collected edition of their old Godzilla comic from the 70s. Finally. So, nice, beautiful omnibus edition. That will be also in an update. They had the full movie of Future Cops on YouTube. There you go. So, yeah, doesn't surprise me somebody threw that up there, considering, like, the Blu-ray was, like, came and went so fast. But, yeah, there you go. Yeah, forgot what I was saying, so I was going to have another sip of coffee here. We wanted to see if that alternate download of that file would work without crashing. Okay. There we go. No English subs. Just read lips. Well, okay. That doesn't help. I think we need to move this one over here. No, how are we doing this? Like this? Yeah, like that. Well, I don't know how deep the plot is. I mean, I'm sure you'd still be able to kind of figure out what's going on, you know. Right, so I was going to save this as 10. Okay. Yes. Then, I mean, I could just take this right out. Oh. No, we can't really. We need to. Yeah, I kind of want to keep the. Well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What's this? What's this over here? The fuck? here? I don't know. It's getting nuked. There. Okay. Is that drinking pee? Yeah, that's drinking pee. Okay. So we're just going to move this. More kind of over this way, you know. Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like we're playing an Atari game, like a racing game. Those are the flags going by. Oh, we're speeding up. Oh, we're gonna go to Plaid. Oh. Well. There. Well, I didn't expect it to be like right there. There we go. Okay, good. There. So now we have our little template there for the opening and closing. This is one of the things that says I watched some of the trailer. I'm going to watch it sometime this week. Sold. Yeah, it looks pretty crazy, doesn't it? But just wild fun. I love stuff like that. The worst part of Godzilla 98 is most people in North America knew Godzilla as that for over 15 years. Well, yeah. Never mind that Emmerich didn't care about the character and essentially used it to remake Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. It even, yeah, come to think of it, it even kind of looked like the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms, didn't it? Toho wanted to pull out, but by the time they found out it was too late. Instead of Ken, they have Kent. Oh, I know. It's like just different enough to avoid a lawsuit, but close enough that you know what they mean. Kent. Oh I do like the in the official Toho films since that nary a one goes by where they don't take a little jab at Zilla. It's like Godzilla was out there. No. That was just something. Some people thought it was Godzilla, but it wasn't. It was just some other monster. Oh. See, this is why it's good you guys come to the live streams, because you'll get my random recommendations like that out of nowhere. That might be in a video someday, but not for like a while, you know? Well, that will be in a video whenever I get around to filming it. But that could be a month from now, who knows? Greetings, everyone. Enjoying some nachos. Homemade. We use que pasa tortillas. Very good. Meat, cheese. Bake it until the cheese gets a little bit golden brown on top. There you go. All right. The big test now. So we sent up the 3 Skyrims. I think they're all done, aren't they? Yep. So we'll just refresh here. Yep. All done. Let's see. So great to be so hated that I am back. And I forgot what I was doing, so I'm just gonna eat more nachos. It'll come back to me, whatever it was. So many random keystones of cheese. I was very, actually did a pretty good job of distributing the cheese throughout. Gonna go watch your vids, alright? Thank you. Stale. No. They're not piping hot anymore, but Still nice and crunchy. Lots of flavor. Just make it creepy and weird for people who just walked in. The keystone of cheese. The keystone of cheese. The cheese stone. Oh. Kidney stones. Not kidney stones. The keystone of cheese. I know to a cannibal, kidney stones are like Whoppers. But, you know, not so much to gremlin-y, nacho-nomming me. Remind me again, Goddess, who is... Who, how rude. Remind me again, Goddess, who is that lovely lady in your profile picture? She looks familiar, but I can't place the name. It's also the size of, like, my pinky fingernail, so I can't really tell. It is entirely possible I may have had the munchies. This is Carrie Fisher's daughter, Billie Lourd. Oh, okay. Specifically from American Horror Story 1984, the 80s slasher season of the long-running anthology series. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Daughter of a true goddess herself. So, daughter of a goddess for a goddess. There you go. I'm sure that belch brought a bit of extra sense of majesty to that moment. You okay there, Carlatin? Why are you a screaming mole rat? Why? Yes, I have. That's literally what you just did. And I go, ah. Anyway, sure. Well, right, American Horror Story. I've actually only seen the first 2 seasons. I'm a lifetime behind, apparently. But yeah, I'd like to see more of that. Introduction to, what's his face, Evan Peters. Because I saw him in that before I saw him in Days of Future Past as Quicksilver. Just go for the bangers first, and then well, wasn't there some kind of connection that suggested it wasn't just an anthology, but each storyline took place somewhere in the same universe? Kind of like Black Mirror, which I think is pretty clear by this point is all the same universe. See, excellent cheese distribution. I can just reach in anywhere and find a nice wad of cheese. Wads of cheese. Just a nice clump of nachos stuck together with delicious cheese. Get some salsa. The crossover season, yeah. Yeah. See, that's why for me, with those types of things, be it good or bad, I want the full experience. At least once. I want to experience the highs and lows as the original fans did when it originally aired. Just, accelerated because I'd be binge watching. But, yeah. Caught it. And then on rewatches, I would pick and choose the favorites. Kent. So, desktop, right? Yeah, temp footage. Okay. So the one that was giving us trouble was Skyrim Live 7. Let's see if it will still give us trouble. Skyrim Live 7. Uh-oh, when did I last save? That was the name of the stream for a while there. Okay, I can't see. Well, alright, we'll just put it there. Put it there, pal! Whoa. No. I'm so confused. What? Wait, why is it a tiny little sliver? Is that even it? What has happened? It says it is 13.2 gigabytes in size. Is it, though? Well, I mean, it says it finished here. Okay. It plays. Hold on. Okay, it's something. Let me check something here. Well, I don't know. Well, let's drag it in here. We'll see what happens. Okay, what do we got here? See, I thought that's what it was already. We're just going to overkill it because we just need it for the edit. Yeah, placebo quality, everything. Lock the frame rate. Double the bit rate for the audio, make sure we don't lose anything. And that's essentially it. And I'll just save it into videos. Sure. Go. Five 560 frames per second. Holy shit. Average frames like over 500 per second. It says this is going to take about an hour. Ugh. Alright. But the hope is this will output a file that has a proper, you know, header and footer so that it plays nice. So, yeah. So we're just kind of tearing open the video and then saving it out at a higher bit rate so we don't lose any quality. And then hoping that Handbrake will properly seal it off, because It seems like there's some kind of corruption in the original video that is causing Vegas to bork itself. So we'll see if this hopefully will fix it. Smeagol wants more cheese. What is potatoes? Potatoes. Ever tried AVI Demux for this? It basically just repacks the audio and video with a new header and footer without re-encoding it. Choose to output it in MP4 or MOV. Copy streams. It's much quicker on account of non-re-encoding. Well, no, I have not heard this. I have heard whispers of it on the wind, but I have never actually encountered it firsthand. To the point where I wasn't even sure it even existed. But yes, I am familiar with the principles. I have not attempted to put it into practice. I don't know if Handbrake can do that. Because it's so firmly grounded in the laws of science and not magic. Yeah, I honestly don't know. It doesn't tell us anything. Well, it crapped out anyway. Uh-huh. Well, what happened then? Activity log. Uh-huh. Well, let's go to where it crashed. What happened? Worker process exited. Worker process exit was not expected. Huh. So it was just pulling up information about the video, looks like. So expecting that. So it did a scan to see what was in the file. Pulled all the info out. So it was expecting everything to match what it had scanned. Number of frames, codecs used, etc. All the just hard data about the file. Hold on. Hold on. Apply H.264 profile. Warning, lossless requires high 444 profile disabling. Oh. Okay. Apply H.264 level. Warning, frame rate 59.940, too high for level 4.0 at 1920 by 1080, max 30.118. So clash of settings about the frame rate? Unparsed options, level 4, max rate 20, look ahead 30, okay. CPU capabilities, unaligned stack profile, main level, 8-bit, first parts, video is 0. Sync chapter 1 at frame 1, time 0. Sync first parts audio, 0 times 0 is 0. Worker process exited. Worker process exit was not expected. Job failed. -12. So, okay. Well, it seems it can't do what I was trying to do either. Yeah, that's great. So it's yeah, constant frame rate. Line AV start. Okay. Dimensions. 1920, so 1080p. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, so anyway, I should probably use that AVI thing, huh? Will it work with a MP4? AVI Demux. I think that's one of those freebies, isn't it? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Where did it go? Aha. Okay. So, file, open. Yeah, here. We want Skyrim Live 7, this one here. Open. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Okay. There's the video. No. So we can change the codec. See, I was wondering also if I changed it to something that it was a little more Vegas friendly. We'll leave that for now. So we definitely want MPEG 4 because Vegas shits the bed with MKVs for some reason. Alright, is that it? Will we just save it out, or how do we render this? Is this it? We just save it like this? Yes, okay. Oh. Okay. So, you know, as expected. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think to look into this before. Well then, that is this one. Same size, same everything, 1:1. Alright, good. So, we want to get rid of this weird one that we don't know what is going on with it. Yes. Yes. Be gone. So, now, let's try this one. Why is like the same thing happening? I don't understand. Let's just close this entirely. No, just leave it. We're gonna close this. We're gonna reopen it without a project file. Just reopen it cold. Okay. Yes. Huh. No, I mean, this is basically exactly what I was trying to do. I was just doing it the long way around. It's like just taking no chances and just full on reprocessing the whole damn thing, you know? Because I don't care. Like, I'll save it out in, like, fully uncompressed frames, you know? Like, because I only need it for the duration of making the videos, you know? So that's fine. It's very temporary. So size does not matter. The problem is, even Handbrake shits the bed when it tries to render it out as something. So this may be a case where I might literally just have to screen record it, like play it through VLC player and fucking screen record it, you know? Which means not bumping the computer for like 6 hours. So, I don't know. Wow. The file sizes? Well, yeah, but I mean, if there's only that one file at that size, I mean, that's fine. And then when I'm done, I delete the file. So I could spare that amount of space for the amount of time it would take to render the video. Now, looking at that error log, it looked like Handbrake was, despite the fact we changed a bunch of settings, it seems like Handbrake thought we were trying to do 30 frames per second. So when it encountered 60 frames per second, it shit the bed and didn't know what to do with it. So there was a conflict in there somewhere. See, that was what I was thinking, was like if I can just get Handbrake to tear it open and then seal it off properly, we should be fine. And welcome back, Thomas. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the videos. Oh, and we looked right at that too, didn't we? The H.264 profile is capped at 30. Well, fuck, I didn't even think of that. Good eye. That makes perfect sense, because that totally aligns with what we saw in the error log. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll be back momentarily, and then we'll give that a try. guess nice bit of detective work there between the two of us there, Devin. Sort of putting the pieces together, pieces of the puzzle. So I guess the lesson there is don't be afraid to look at the error log, kids, because that's what put us on the path to find the solution. And I think that that is indeed what the problem was. And so we'll try a different profile, which, as Devin said, should, in theory, work. Why are we doing this? Well, because we need this particular file for tonight's Skyrim editing. We can't access the goddamn footage. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back momentarily. It is smoke break time. Be right back. Just have to pee. Yeah, I should probably refill my water too. Alright, we ready to put it to the test? Let's do this. We will fix you, Skyrim Live 7. When did I last save? Oh, yes, we will. Alright, well, this one was useless, so get rid of that. Alright, handbrake. One more trick up my sleeve to avoid re-encoding if you'd like to give it a go. Possibly. Meanwhile, I'm going to get this ready. Let's see. So, okay, so this is fine. MP4. We want MP4. TS Muxer. Similar to the other one. Alright. Let's try that. And if these prove to be useful tools, I might move them over to the other computer as well. Good old video help. Yeah. I remember when they were VCD help. Remember that? That's going way back. So let's see, free software. Okay. Just any of them. Where do I get it? Here. Okay. Download 262. Okay. Yes. Windows. Save. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Where do I want to put it? Hold on. Excellent. Okay, so. You want to do this? There we go. Okay. So let's add our problematic file. That is this one here. Uh-oh, when did I last save? Uh-huh. Well then. So like, I like to add this one. You say, no. But what? No. But no. 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 All right, hot, strung out, meth head, goth girls. I'll see you later. Where were we going? Right, to the pineapple. That is a pineapple, right? Yeah, it's a pineapple. Okay. So. This, we didn't touch anything here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait. Why is it not a 1080p 60? Why? 1080p 60. There. Okay. So. There we go. Web optimized. Align AV start. Alright. And we're going to do placebo quality. Peak frame rate 60. Same as source. Okay, let's do same as source, which won't be above the expected 60. As I stream at 60 and I always use VSync, so to keep it consistent. Slow. Oh, placebo. Yeah, just placebo. 1 to 1. No. Okay, encoder level. Five. Okay. Oh, can we do auto? Let's do auto. There we go. Don't need more than fast if you're doing placebo bitrate. Oh, with the thing there? Then we won't worry about it. Because really, like, that would just be... overkill. Whatever, I'm gonna do it anyway. I believe. Okay. Yes. Can we, let's toss it onto the other hard drive just to kind of speed things up a bit. Yeah, just there. It's fine. We'll find it. Okay, let's see. I didn't even check the audio settings. Oh no, it still stayed at 320. Okay, good. Okay. It says it's going to take 4 hours. Why is it going to take 4 hours? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Okay. Yes. With lower bitrate. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. 45 minutes. Yeah, I think we can do that. Or an hour. That's fine. That's acceptable. Jesus, what a difference one little slider makes, eh? Yeah, I see what you mean, because the slower encoding is, yeah, for lower bit rates to try to pull as much detail as you can. But the higher bit rates, that just becomes redundant. Because it's like, well, you're already maxing out the bit rate. Why do you have to worry so much about the encoding? It's not going to miss anything. Yeah. I probably could, actually. Can we just go ultra fast? Let's see what happens with ultra fast. Crank it. Holy shit. 1,000 frames per second. And it's going to take about 25 minutes. 22 minutes. So we'll see. We'll see. The main thing is we just want to get it working. It's not perfect quality to begin with. I mean, it's from a 6,000 kilobits per second stream, right? So I do wonder if the bitrate will be extra high with the fast speeds. Like you said, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that much. If it's like a really like horrible difference and it's just garbled it, then yeah, obviously we'll slow it down a bit, give it a little more time to double check everything. But yeah. So this is going to take about a half an hour. So one thing I figured was we do need thumbnails for the ones that we've done so far. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun to go skimming through the episodes for thumbnail material? Yay! This is something we can do while we're waiting for that other video to render, because this is something that needs to be done, but also gives us something Skyrim related to work on while we're waiting for the Skyrim video to be usable, hopefully. How's it going? Better just take. That's my. Sarah about doing. Other weapons need a little pitter patter of the raindrops. The fuck is that? Seriously? God. Hold on. Before we do anything. Apparel. What's this do? Nothing. No. Just want to make sure. That was it. Wow, that annihilated him. Excellent. Oh. After all that lead up. Yeah, we'll take that. And sure, amazing. Oh. God damn, the same. Yeah. Alright, that could be our thumbnail right there. Sabercat getting smoked by the Fuzroda. Let's fill up a soul gem, shall we?
Now ain't this a surprise?
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, this is where we wanted to be. Well, what was up here? There was something else up here, wasn't there? What's that? Something over here.
Cave up ahead. Trouble, or maybe treasure.
What's that? That is it. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go. Maybe, Stat says, oh god, I love that mace. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm glad I killed that guy to make it happen.
Someone there?
Hi there. Didn't kill him fast enough. Bet I could kill this guy faster. Nice. How did I not get a soul for that? Oh, anyway. Why didn't I get his soul? What kind of bum deal is this, Satan? Really? Fuck you. No soul gem large enough. Really? Fuck you. Got your soul gems right here. Well, I'm going to should recharge this because it seemed to. Enchanting increased to 32. Sweet. I didn't want the life, health, damage. Just stand. Oh, hi there. That's right. Really forgot to do something. Oh. Usually use all those up first before using a greater common. Oh! Ouch! Right away. Get my magic. My best soul gems. Yeah, no kidding. Up there to fight her.
What was that?
So took some damage. Oh, hi. What the fuck? Ow! He just like repeatedly kneed me in the face until I was dead.
What the fuck? Ow.
I'm so dramatic when I play Skyrim. Or any game, really. Ow! What the fuck? Ow! Alright, so that's two to choose from. Oh shit. How's this doing? We're getting there. About a quarter of the way there. Yeah, see, the other one would have crashed by now. But it's chugging along. Very nicely. Everything seems happy. There it is so far. We can't even see. I thought we'd be able to see the size going up. But no. No. It must be just a placeholder for where the file will go when it's done, but the actual temp file that it's working with is somewhere else. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the file size is doing. It'll be a surprise, I guess. In the in here maybe. $94 gigs, so 95 gigs so far. So we're looking at about 400 gigs. We got 600 free, so we should have just enough space. With about 200 to spare. Actually, no, we're past a third, so it'll be about 300 gigs. So it'll be about half of that space, I guess. Yeah. Alright, it's getting there. Next. The next episode of Skyrim. Sweet. Excellent. Pretty. We're slightly out of sync, I notice. Main thing for me is I just want the damn thing to be playable and editable. So, yeah. Because, sorry, just fixing the audio sync here. Trying to remember how long that... I think it's about 6 hours. So it's like, 5 or 6 potential episodes of the Skyrim playthrough, and not an insignificant chunk. You don't want to miss that, right? Ugh. Excuse me. You can probably hear the fan going, eh? Like it's working. It's working. It's kind of ASMR. Just zoning here. How's our video doing? Come on. There we go. Tarity 9. Oh. A lot of engagement on those, eh? That's good. That's right, he did. Well, shit, that's crazy. Did you hear about that? Starman is actually out on high def. Blu-ray on a 4K. So it's like SD on BD, but it's Blu-ray on 4K. That's crazy. I do. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. It's in the tags. So search engines would pick up on that. I'm not going to put UPC codes in. That's going too far. I'm not a number. Okay. So I would assume she's still in the
You tried mercenary work?
in the inn.
It might suit you.
Okay. Hello, the Red Guard woman. No.
If you need to sample some of the finest mead in Skyrim, you're in the right place.
No.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Her. Oh, all right, is this dude?
You're supposed to be at the meadery.
Well, just chill the fuck out. I was doing other things. Mikhail. The hell is she? Oh, here she is. Hi there.
News of the Alakir?
The Alakir won't trouble you anymore.
At last, I can rest safely. You have done me a great service, warrior. I cannot thank you enough.
Cool. Want to do it?
Take this reward. I managed to sneak some of my wealth out of Hammerfell when I left. It's the least I can do.
Damn it. I thought I was in a
Now,
heavy
I will
metal
empty my
comic.
ruse
Sorry.
here. You are always welcome in the Bannered Mare.
Thank you. Wow, 500 gold for that. Score. Got 250 off the dead dude, and yeah. So, since we're here, dampened spirits. I'm a key component in a cunning plan to frame Hunting Brew Meadery's owner Sabjorn and have him imprisoned. The first part of the scheme is to approach Sabjorn under the guise of assistance with a pest problem he's having thanks to Malice's tinker. Speak to Sabjorn. Okay. Let us go. Let us depart. Okay. Seems to be this way somewhere.
That's a cartoon reference that led us apart. I can't remember what cartoon now.
Good. Enjoy them. I'm sure they're just as happy to see you. Oh, probably, remove it.
Kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Hunting Brew Reserve for the captain of the guard. Just do it.
I operate.
My only... I bought to stop them from ever coming back. I've ever made.
Real business. Be on your way.
A minute.
Okay. I'm not really... I don't really talk about sort of non-game related things when I'm in the middle of a game, so...
Oh, yeah.
Requires a key. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Like, unless they're specifically related to the game I'm playing, is what I mean.
Yeah, get with it, viewers.
Okay. Well, how do I get in? I need... You want me to clear it out? Give me the fucking key.
Was something we discussed unclear?
Hold on. Under. Okay. Oh, hold on. Over here? Oh, okay. Alright, well. Okay.
I guess I had the key.
Oh, Jesus. Little assholes. Alright. Oh. Good. There. Okay. Alright. Oh. Gotta go down there. Okay.
That's what I thought. It wasn't in the video.
Alright.
It's just because it's chugging away doing that render.
Need.
Very nice.
Oh, hi there.
Good old Ariana.
That's right. Die, spiders. That's right. Die, spiders. That's right.
Can't really get a good single shot out of it. You hear about Clueless on 4K? I did not hear anything specific, no.
I did hear they're apparently going to do a Clueless TV show.
Or I guess streaming series of some kind.
And Alicia Silverstone will be coming back.
I guess as a teacher or a parent or something.
Well, no point keeping these here. They're empty. I ate everything. You can't even tell what that is. I mean, you can kind of tell it's a spider, but yeah. Clueless the movie is coming to 4K soon. Excellent. I got the really nice Blu-ray edition they put out a couple years ago in the sort of shiny slipcover. I think the one we got here was just smooth, but it had the shiny design. But I think it was more embossed in the U.S. release. Oh, all right, I'll be right back. I ate, so I must smoke. So I don't think we've really found anything in this episode yet. Let's keep scrolling.
Die, spiders.
Yeah, spiders. That's scary. What else we got?
Die, That's right.
I don't know.
Die, spiders.
I feel like we tried to run this through Vegas.
You
it would
die
implode.
good.
We might take another look at this.
What a Stop it.
Damn. That's brutal. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. And then part 86.
All the... Here, I guess. Uh-huh.
Word.
You
I've seen.
Boy,
damage. I...
that's by
Leave Gullima.
Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh.
No one is in
Uh-huh.
Now.
Lower.
Clear on the other side of the world. Yep.
The size of that map, eh? Let me make it a little more biggerly for you. Can I do snapshots from here? Hold on, is there...
I say I do love how fast this loads off the SSD drive. You don't even get time to read those things before it's already loaded. Oh, hi there.
So, what do we have here? Let me guess. By your scent, I'd say you were from the Guild.
Huh.
But that can't be true, because I told Mercer I wouldn't deal with them anymore.
Okay. Hear about Golden Glow Estate.
I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods...
Shift S. Okay, thank you.
You can drop the axe now, Gajule.
Oh, wait. Did you say Golden Glow Estate?
Yes, there we go.
My
Okay.
apologies.
We're not going to make this guy the thumbnail.
But you...
Times bless your kind.
You're welcome. Huh. Yeah.
For truth instead, see Noster. He's a good example of what you're looking for. A good... Everyone does. Welcome to the center of the world. Or at least my brother Erica's world.
Good attitude.
Oh, if you're looking for a good attitude, go see the bards. They'll... I'll fake it for you if nothing else.
Wow, you've got...
Dice, you say? Oh, come on.
Fire.
Are you too...
Hey! I've been listening to her sing forever. All right.
We'll drive out the storm.
Elsewhere for this camp.
Trying to bribe me now?
Come on!
I was approached by a woman who wanted me to
Jesus
pass the
Christ.
broker
Hold on.
something big. She flashed.
Pause. Where are you at? Are you almost done? You seem to be almost done. Maybe that's why the system's really chugging right now. It was making the video skip when we were trying to play. It was just using up so much system resources. Can we see? Well, 65% CPU. That's quite a bit of CPU. Almost 80. 85. So it might have topped out the CPU doing it. Well, it's almost done. 30 seconds left. Let's see what happens. $99.8. Now the big question is, will it be able to close it off? .98% complete. CPU's calmed way down. Is it not going to be able to close it? It's another option. We might be able to trim the end right here in YouTube. Okay. Editor. Okay, so if we go down here, and we just trim a few seconds off the tail end. Right there. And then over here. We trim 5 seconds off the start. Save. And there we go. So then what it'll do once it starts going. Okay, well anyway, it'll save it as a copy. thumbnails there, so we should see that pop up in a bit. Well, handbrake is still sitting at 99.98. Where is it? You should be seeing it by now. Well, we'll see. That's not the same one. Yeah, there it is. So there was a VHS release, apparently. Huh. Oh, yeah, grab that one. Oh, not here. Not on this computer. There's a splice around every 15 to 30 seconds. Huh? Extracted from the Flintstones TV Specials 4 DVD. So it has had some releases. Interesting. Okay. Where is it? Did I do something wrong? Okay. No, it is, okay. Oh, is it? It may be changing the source file. I thought it was going to do a copy. But, I guess it isn't. Never mind. So it's doing its thing. Let's hope it does it too, because this ain't good. It looks like it's hung again. Says it's 100 gigs. No, about 300 gigs. Is it still saving? It might still be saving it. I'm not going to touch anything for a bit here. Yeah, see, now it's over 300. I think it's still saving it. That's what the problem is. It's just taking that long to save such a massive file. See, it's 300 here. So if we go out and then come back in, it's exactly the same. See? Maybe not. Won't play. 10 hours left. Ugh. Thankfully, we have videos for this weekend, so we can fuck around with this a little bit, but I wish things would just work. Spend so much time just trying to fix stupid bullshit that shouldn't be broken in the first place, when I could be doing the things I wanted to do that day. Ah. Stay in the field when I click in the field. Ah, 66. But according to some of those other things, it was released on home video. I don't know. It's weird. This gonna take a while. So, I guess, in that case, we'll work on some other stuff. I hate it when things are just randomly problematic like this, and it's something so simple. A video file on YouTube, a video site, having problems, you know. Anyway. Try to put that somewhere where it's out of the way. No. Here, just close it. Just close it. We'll let this one sit for a while. What did I think of the first episode of the new season of The Last of Us? Overall, I liked it. I think I was talking to a friend of mine about it, and I kind of agree with something he said, which was that he felt it was a mistake to kind of blow the surprise with Abby in the opening scene of the episode. Because part of it is you don't know what her motivations are in the original game, and that makes it scarier. Makes her entrance that much more of a thing. But I almost feel like it lessens that impact, and maybe that was intentional, was to lessen the impact. But I don't know. I feel that part took something away from it. Although, I mean, it was nice to see Abby. The actress who plays Abby apparently originally auditioned to be Ellie. And, yeah, could definitely see that. She looks a lot like Ellie. But, yeah, otherwise I thought it was great. I mean, they did... you know, the dance scene was wonderful. It was like right out of the game. And I thought the scene in the broken down supermarket and the introduction of the stalkers was quite good. I remember those fuckers being a pain in the ass in the game. But yeah. It's hard for me to even enter the headspace of someone that doesn't know the twist. The fucking thing hit the scene before the game even came out. I remember expecting it to be at the end of the game, not the very beginning. Yeah, no kidding, eh? But, yeah, I think I didn't know about it going in. I didn't really remember much from the trailers. And I didn't follow much of the discourse. But yeah, I feel like they kind of played their hand a little too early in that respect. And I hope it doesn't minimize the impact of, of her story in particular. Because, you know, in the game we start, very careful to avoid spoilers. But in the game, we, of course, we first meet her at a very particular point in her life. And, you know, we still kind of are in the show, but her motivations and her reasons for being the way she was at that time, we still didn't know. So it was, you know, we don't know the specifics in the show, either, but we do have some idea of the ballpark of what the motivation is, and we didn't even have that in the game when we first met Abby, you know, so she was a complete unknown. And we even played at her as her a little bit in the beginning of the game. Or if they'll front load Ellie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if they wanted to do things more chronologically, they could just move a bunch of the flashbacks into the present so we follow them in real time. But no, I think those flashbacks need to be where they are in the story because they're part of Ellie remembering the past. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be much the same as the game was. I think it's going to be very similar structure-wise. I don't know how much Abby story we're going to get this season. I'm assuming you'll get at least maybe... I could see them doing an episode. But it all depends. It's such a complicated story. There's a lot of different ways they could approach it. But I'm going to have a chicken wing. That was a good chicken wing. Some leftover rotisserie chicken, don't you know? Oh, yeah. Still waiting to hear from the rental assistance people. If all goes well, I should be getting some backdated payments because it took a while to get everything processed. So that'll be a nice little boost. It's just a matter of when. Okay, so we want Saturday. Perfect. Oh, wait. Did we close Handbrake? Oh wait, that was the other computer. We're still waiting. Sorry, I'm over here, guys. I meant to bring you with me. We're on the other computer. We're gonna let that other one sit on Handbrake for a while and see what happens. Meanwhile, so I got a generic Skyrim description here, which we can modify as we go. Got Saturday, Sunday, and then next Saturdays. Come on. There we go. So why am I in this computer? Because all the Skyrim stuff is on the other computer. Right. Right. Of course. This is fucked. Yes. You have failed yet again. Does not play. DNP, baby. 300 gigs of bullshit. Yep. Delete. Oh, look at all that space we have now. Just for that one file. Jesus. Alright, so let's fire up Vegas. She's surprised we found it. It would be Skyrim stuff, this one. Nothing. Okay. Ignore that one. Just ignore all of them and get out of my face, please. Yes. Yes. Thank you. That is what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, that was 85, then that was 86. Yeah, okay. Right. So, Oh no, it was this one. Ow. Ah, well, I mean, at least you have an option to enjoy it in 4K. double feature it with AI. Excellent. They have some similar ideas, but I think are quite different. That'll be the big Monday episode. Hold on. supposed to be. $86. There. Crazy. Looking at the top cheerers for the week, we got JL, Thomas, and Crolatin. Yeah, I know, eh? Crazy. Where am I even going? Saw it for a second. Jesus. Stop. Needed a little fidget, and now it's fine. Okay, there we go. Schedule. Saturday. 6 p.m. Okay. Alright, there we go. 3 episodes of Skyrim scheduled. Yay! Yeah, dark mode kind of kills this one, eh? I should see if it has a... I'm pretty sure Google has some built-in dark modes. I'll have to look at that. But anyway. Oh. Doesn't look like much yet, but we got the first few things on the schedule. Celebrate every little victory. It's important. It's important. Is it done? $656.25. It's the same length. Still going. This won't be done till tomorrow. Pig wings. That would be nice. Flapping pigs. Tenderizing those delicious haunchy shoulders over time. And good morning, Adrian James. So tired. Dealing with this fucking stupid video issue has taken the wind out of my sails. At least we got Skyrim for tomorrow. Mercy, I'm so fucking tired. Well, it is what time? It's 3:45 in the morning. I could try to get like a little bit more normal of a sleep tonight. Went to bed like, I don't know, 9 or 10 yesterday. I don't even remember. Stupid time, that's what it was. Just stupid time. Well, no need for this to be on right now, so let's power it down. So we'll check that revised video when it's done, and hopefully that will solve our problems. What I did was I just trimmed the beginning and end off of it. 5 seconds off either end. I mean, that should be fine. That should seal it off properly. We're at literally UK hours yesterday. I know. And also, we would have got more done yesterday if not for all the fucking technical problems. That's alright. We're figuring things out as we go, so should such things arise again, we'll have an idea of how to deal with them more quickly. That's why they say you learn more from your failures. Then you know what to avoid in the future, or how to fix certain problems when they crop up. You had the stream on all day. Gonna have to start giving you guys something to spend your channel points on. I imagine some of you have racked up quite a lot of them by now. I am tired. I think I might just relax and then go to bed. Yeah, that sounds good. And we'll jump back in tomorrow and see what's going on. I might schedule one more video, probably, well, obviously not the package opening today, but probably do this one. This is a good Saturday one. Well, I know it's Saturday there, but it's Saturday here too. We have a video for 12. We have one for 6 p.m. We don't have one for noon. Did I not do one for Pee-wee?
Fuck those. We're fanning is 9. All right, and we're recording. And the cat is drinking water. We'll... There.
We needed a VLC player anyway to get the stills.
Stairs into a Sunday 2014. Hardbox has introduction. Means that did have a lot of these, of course. Just from as far as I see, I think little friends were very little watching, and
That's it. Well, you know what? A parcel. Excellent. I look forward to it. Amazing. Okay. Oh. All right, there we go. So we have a noon video for tomorrow. And a 6 p.m. Yay, videos. Videos. So you got 2 tomorrow. So 2 more tomorrow, or today. PB's Playhouse at noon, and Skyrim Part 84 at 6 p.m. almost a full day. And then it's using the wrong thumbnail. It's supposed to be this one. There. So ridiculous. It's interesting. These did fairly well. 27, 43, the unboxing. Wow. Likes, I mean. 18 on this. All right. Well, posting lots of stuff too will give us a chance to kind of get a feel for how frequent or infrequent seems to work the best. For now, basically just looking to put stuff up every day. But, yeah, so anyway, we got a few things done today. Main thing was we actually got some videos on the schedule. I'd say that's pretty important. We didn't get any editing done, really, but we did figure out a few things, and we should be hopefully on our way to repairing the next Skyrim video, so we can do another batch of those. And, yeah, kind of the routine I want to get into is we start up an editing stream. We quickly bang out a bunch of Skyrim videos and get those rendering. It's like 6 or 7 of them. And then we go back to the other computer and work on some Multimedia Chronicles episodes and just kind of keep doing that back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until we got a big batch of them. And then, you know, we'll be ahead by a month or 2 or 3 or whatever. And, yeah, it'll be nice. Handbrake did not finish. It stalled at 99.98%. It refused to complete. So, we just got to wait for the YouTube reconvert to finish. Where basically I went into YouTube and trimmed off about 5 seconds off the start and finish of the VOD. So I'm hoping that that closes it off on either end properly so that it will play. And we'll give it another shot tomorrow. Meanwhile, we at least got those 3 episodes we did do up on the schedule, so they're good to go. One will be going up today at 6 p.m. This will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. This will be next Saturday at 6 p.m. And because I'm too tired to really be coherent for doing the last little addendum for the package opening, I just put up the Pee-wee's Playhouse Complete Series Blu-ray Update and Closer Look. So, there you go. But the important thing is we got a full load of videos for Saturday, so I can go to bed. We can get up tomorrow. Sunday, I might put this one up, Collecting Against Type. That's a good one. Yes. So not every day is going to have 2 videos a day. Some will just have 1. Don't want to blow our whole video load at once now, do we? So, anyway, thanks for joining me on this journey into madness. I will see you guys next time. So sometime later today. All right. Take care. Thanks for joining me. And sayonara. Right. Good night. Sleep till Monday. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Well, we'll do something tomorrow. I don't know. It's not going to be another frickin' 16-hour stream, but we'll do a little something every day. Later.